And welcome to Baseball City, spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And our pitcher in this game, Kelly Devine. What do we have on her?
Power pitcher. She's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of her hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the DH, number 51. And the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. To first, beats him to the bag for an out on the bunt. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackie Robinson. Hit in the air, center field. Rice in position. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Jen Iwamura up next for the Red Sox. That one ripped left field. Alvarez going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. And pitching in this game, Gwen Serna Ruiz.
Well, a rare arm on the mound. I mean, this is a pitcher that throws a knuckleball, but it's not her primary pitch. You know, it's really interesting just to watch her mix that pitch in, because you would think it'd be very difficult to have any control or command if it's not something you're...
This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs.
And it'll be first and third now after that miscue.
Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Angela White, the next twin up to hit. Bounced out to short. Robinson. Save! She beats the throw to first, and they take the lead.
Boom, that's staying within her game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now she's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what players like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
First and second, no outs. Now, Yordan Alvarez. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. She'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now Pudge Rodriguez. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
And now it's Manny Machado. Base hit center field. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
He was all over that one. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity.
Line drive. That's a base hit. One run's in. Now the second run is in. And the lead is up to 5.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Tom Glavine.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mouth.
Makes the catch, one down. And here comes Carlos Correa. Bounce to third. And a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Jada Stevens now at the plate. Base hit. One run is in. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. So first and second with one gone. Sarah Foster, the next Twin up to hit. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him. Around third. One run across.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but she didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now, Angela White. On the ground to third. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
She still gets the RBI, but that was a really nice play. Great athleticism. You get it out, and you take away the base hit.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. On the ground. Bagwell takes it to the bag. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. But they put a 9 spot up on the board here to open. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And here is Jeff Bagwell. Bagwell measures 6 feet even, more than 1,500 runs batted in his career, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
So digging in, Al Kaline. That one ripped. Rice going back on this one. Makes the catch up against the wall.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Now here is Katie Durham. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
That one drilled left field. Banks off the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 9-1. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Wastes no time there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Stepping in. That's out to center field. Rice in position. And that'll do it. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second, Zach Eflin.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Ripped to third and caught.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
And first offering is fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So up next, Jim Rice. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Hammered, base hit. Around third. The relay throw. He'll score easily. It's 10-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a very nice approach. Swing right there. Well, as much action as there was in this one, really impressive performance from the bats on the winning side. They gave up quite a few runs, but they still blew them out of the water. They have to be feeling pretty good about themselves offensively right now.
15-5 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you that please drive home safely.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Houston Astros going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Jones. What do you look for here?
She's a knuckleballer, and this is something you do not see every day. There's some hitters that are going to have a look at this for the first time. So important to see just exactly how they adjust, and if she's able to throw that knuckleball that teases the zone enough to get the swings.
Ready to go? Jose Altuve up to hit here. The wind of the pitch. Right down the chute, and we're underway here this afternoon. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. Lisa Nettles up next for the Astros. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Right through there, got her. And there are two outs.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now a chance for Ralph Kiner. Right through there for a strike.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. She's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And now batting, Mike Trout. Fought off foul. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
0-2.
Hard hit, right side. Gets it to first. Out number 3. And here's the veteran outfielder, Larry Doby.
The left fielder, Larry.
The wind and the pitch.
Doby.
Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, bases empty. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Flip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. And now the center fielder, Christina Geronimo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Swings through that one.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Two outs, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And it's a 1-2. And we're back. And now Tiffany Thompson. The wind of the pitch. And a breaking ball. Drops in for a strike. Thompson, in her second season, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And she was the second-round pick in 2024. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. In time to get her one away on a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting her away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly she was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next to hit, Reese Jones. That's in there, and it's 0-1. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. And down on strikes. 2 gone.
Took that screwball up there and got her to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, a reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see. And that was a great one right there.
Next to hit, Megan Griffin. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Two outs. Cuts and misses. It's a down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Harper now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon it.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Altuve slings to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now Todd Helton. Not close with that one. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. And a swing to miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. Altuve slings to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The shortstop, Corey.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Got it. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing. Well, here we go, top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. Stepping in, the sluggy shortstop, Isabel Santiago. Swing and a miss as she was late.
Oh, and 1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Looks like she's picked up right where she left off. Here's the speedy catcher, Leslie Michaels. Swing and a miss as she was out front.
0 and 1.
And a good eye there.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Arise on to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Second base.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Just missed.
That's the ball.
High fly ball out to left field. Doby in position. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Home half of the 3rd. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's a big power threat. Pinky Pinkerton. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. That one out to right. Nettles snags it on the run.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Austin Riley. Right through there for a strike. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Swinging a foul straight back.
She's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
That's the inning. Mets strand 1, and we're still knotted at 0. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Lisa Nettles. Jones back to work. Oh, that hit her. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got her right on the pitching arm, as you can see her trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about her getting some dead arm and losing some feeling, but from what I can tell, I think they're going to let her continue, and that's a really good sign.
Go ahead run on base. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ralph Kiner. And here's the strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind her. This is where they need to get going.
Runner at first with no outs here. Ball one there. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Mike Trout waiting to hit for Houston. Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
First and second, no outs. Here's Mike Trout. That's in there.
She's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure her out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And the batter now, Tiffany Thompson. Way inside, gets out of the way. This one backs to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. She'll take a trot around the bases, and they take the lead. It's 3-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. She's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Next is switch hitting first baseman Reese Jones. That one's upstairs, ball one. And it's 1-0. Right back to her on the mound. Throws to first in time.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she's in with a stand-up double.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
And the batter down, Isabel Santiago. Griffin at second with 2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball, right field. Harper ranging after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now 3-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Alexis Sanchez.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if she can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left her.
Luis Ariz stands in. Caught looking his first time up. The pitch. Rips that one to
ball game.
Now batting, center fielder, Christina.
And next for the Mets, Christina Geronimo. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
1 strike.
Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. Now 2 out.
And she'll be beating herself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Harper in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Just missed.
1-1.
High fly ball out towards left field. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Todd Helton digs in now. And there's a foul ball. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Out to short. Santiago whips it across, and that is that. Mets leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Joe Jones.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the catcher, Leslie Michaels. Grounded out her first time up.
Michael.
And the pitch. Jones, a tall lefty, 26 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. Here's 0-1. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Battling here as she fouls it away. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes she goes. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now back. Second base.
So the lineup flips over. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Destiny Moody up and loosening in the pen. Diaz warming up as well. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That one a little bit high. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Nettles, the batter now. She swings and misses for strike 1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. She swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Geronimo under it. And that is that. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Alexa Navarro.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs she's able to give her skipper.
The pitch. Seager stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The Astros have some action in their pen. Tracy Lord up and throwing. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-1. And that's
2-1.
outside. That one misses. And the count is 3-1.
3-1.
Smoked on the ground to second. Altuve slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Pinky.
And now it's going to be Pinky Pinkerton. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That's in there. And the count even at 1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Fouled off. He was late. Man at first, 1 away. Right through there for a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The catcher, number 8.
Now at the plate, Gary Carter. Doubled his first time up. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 0-2. And ball 1.
1-2.
Ground ball right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Destiny Moody.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So now the DH spot, Ralph Kiner. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here comes the pitch. That one missed.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And now the lefty struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Up next to the Astros.
Here's Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Luis Garcia preparing to come on if needed. And a pitch. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the sixth. Swing and a miss.
2-2's the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now the left fielder, Tiffany Thompson. She really made her presence felt back in the fourth inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for her teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Well, and at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
On the ground right side. Oh, and it hits the base. Oh, he brings it down. Nice play. And no throw for some reason as she reaches first. That's got to be an error. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Reese Jones. That one's in there, 0-1. Thompson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now the third baseman, Megan Griffin. Right down the chute, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
She's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if she can settle herself down.
Two outs. Fly ball down the line. Doby running hard to get it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Not in time. She's safe.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Isabel Santiago. That pitch gets the corner. 0-1. She deals and takes low for ball 1.
1-1.
Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. Runner takes off and a foul ball. And the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. To second, and she's out. That's the third out. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. And the lead is now 5-0. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tracy Lord.
And she's got a nice lead to work with, so she should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Larry Doby getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Larry Doby.
The wind of the pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Lord, a very difficult pitcher to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against her.
She wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of her pitches.
And there's a ball.
Unless she beats herself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, she can pretty much forget about it.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And stepping in for New York, Luis Arias.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
That's the ball.
Up and in. And that's ball 1. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Michael Wacha getting loose out there. Baz also throwing. Left-hand batter waits. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. And a foul ball. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, her stuff is just too good to fail.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Man at first, Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets.
And she's got deception in her delivery, and it's not that she's trying to deceive the hitters. She just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
The Stros leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. She swings and fouls one off. And here it comes.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And the righty deals. Stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Good job to fight that one off. At the belt and fires.
In that at bat, worked herself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Harper, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Doby on second. Geronimo at first. 1 gone. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Not even close there. 3-2 now.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Grounder might be 2. Altuve over to second. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Tom Henke.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 50, Tom Henke.
And now here is Isabel Santiago.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big time power. The why to kick the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Hard on the ground to first. Helton steps on the bag, and they get the lead. Off hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the catcher, Leslie Michaels.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Leslie Michaels.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
There's a strike. high fly ball out to center field. Settles under this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batter, second base.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Yandy Diaz looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros.
Welcome into St. Palm Field. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And towing the slab in this one, Randy Johnson. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
All right, ready to go here. So in now for Colorado, Sasha Davidson. The lefty fires. Outside low. And we're underway.
Count 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you executed just a long strike. You go after her and finish her off.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
And she takes it herself for the out.
The catcher.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Sasha Reed Johnson, keeping her close. Big-time power. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And he deals. Swing and a miss as she was late that time. Random off of first with 2 away. Very high with that one. And it's 2-1. The pitch. That's a little bit low. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. And that squirts through. Random coming home. She scores, and it's 1-0. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
The designated hitter, McCormick.
So 2 down. Here's Colorado's DH, Chas McCormick. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In the air, left field. Robert sizing this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Kara Suzuki.
Leading off.
She brings a ton of confidence with her to the mound. She's only asking for good at-bats and a few runs from her teammates, and she wants to take care of the rest. If she's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Richie Ashburn in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one in triple digits. Short hop liner, handled it short. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this, a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Hank Aaron stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's a guy who does it all. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Brett fires over to first. What a play. Inning over. Diamondbacks down quickly. They're down 1-0. And we're back. Digging in. Noodles Neely. You talked about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And that's off the inside edge. Yeah, that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time.
3 balls, no strike.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Minnie Minoso digging in for the Rockies.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Here goes the runner. That one fouled off. The 0-1 outside. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
In the air, left field. Robert sizes this one up. Robert makes the grab. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Daisy Dalton. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Ball 1, no
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one misses, and the count is 2-0.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Here's a 3-0. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. McNeely, the base runner at first with one out. The pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another. Three-two. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Smith moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two down.
Batting up. The right fielder, Aaliyah Stevenson.
So two down now, and here is Aaliyah Stevenson.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And the pitch. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. Here comes the pitch.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Runner on the move. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. The Rockies strand one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Kate Jackson. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Hard hit left side. On the run, throw to first. And quickly run away in the second.
That is fifth. The catcher, Jerry Carter.
Next to hit for Arizona, Jerry Carter. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. Fastball for a strike. Suzuki, a former All-Star, just 19 years old. A former first-round pick in 2024. One down, base is empty. And that's down and away. And now 2-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The Diamondbacks down by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards right center field, on the move. She's got it. That's out number 2.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Martin.
Here's Martin Digo stepping into the box. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's towards center. Makes the catch, inning over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Top half of the third inning. Here's the Rockies' leadoff hitter, Sasha Davidson. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And that is ball one. That one at the knees for a strike. On the ground to third. Zips it across. And a quick out, number one.
The third baseman, number 5, George Brett.
Here's the third baseman, George Brett. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Ground ball up the middle. Smith handles this one. Brett out on the play.
Now batting, catcher, Joanna Random.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Joanna Random. Singled and scored her first time.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
2 outs. Foul ball. That one missing inside. Two out, space is empty. And another ball.
Oh, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single.
Right through there, got her. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Rockies are down quietly, but they still lead it 1-0. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
The shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
Suzuki back to work. That's hard hit on the line. One down.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Alex.
Now it's Alex Bregman. And that drops in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Home team down a run here in the last half of the third. And another ball. That one not close. Counts full, 3-2. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Luis Robert stands in now and watches strike one. That misses, and the count is 1-1. And that one hammered. Reed going back. And in one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Richie Ashburn stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. That's to third. Over to first. And that will end the inning. One left for Arizona. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Garrett Cole.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Sasha Reed. Doubled in her first AB. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
I got 3-0.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Chas McCormick digging in for the Rockies. Fly to left his first time. Wouldn't chase that time. And the right-hander deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. Outside low. 2-2. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Runner on the go. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw into third. She's in there.
Now, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's the left fielder, Minnie Minoso. Started to swing, held up. Runners at the corners, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Base knock right field. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-0.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So first and second with one man gone. Now it's the second baseman, Daisy Dalton. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Two on, one out. And the slider just misses.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0.
3-0.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Inside ball 4.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now, Aaliyah Stevenson. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Righty to the plate. And fouled off. The 0-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next is the speedy first baseman, Sasha Davidson. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. And a pitch.
That's a ball.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Righty delivers. And another ball. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two. Swung on, belted. That one back there. And that's a fair ball. Runner around third on her way to the plate. She's safe. And they clear the bases. It's 5-0.
Third baseman,
Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jose Barrios.
Number 17.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next to hit for the Rockies, George Brett. And it's fouled away. Runner at second. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Robert makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 4 score in the inning. 3 of them on this bases clearing double. And the lead is now 5-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Cassie Richards.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if she can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left her.
Jacqueline Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. The pitch. Outside low. 1-0. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Richards fires. And another ball. And that one upstairs. This to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's some real power at the plate. Hank Aaron grounded out his first time up. That's in there. 0-1. Rips one to right and makes the grab. 2 away now.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now Kate Jackson. She's a player who does it all. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And that one is in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Got her looking. That's a strikeout. And the Diamondbacks down in order. It's 5-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now the Rockies catcher, Joanna Random. And he deals. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Movement in the bullpen. Carlos Rodon appears to be getting loose. Manaya getting cranked up as well. Sliced hard but foul. And the 0-2. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And here it comes. That misses. And the count is even, 2-2.
It's a good take.
Left field. Robert moves under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now back, the center fielder, Sasha.
And now the center fielder, Sasha Reed. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Ripped to short. Fires over to first. And they get her.
The batter, the designated hitter, Chaz McCormick.
Chaz McCormick, the next to hit. And a good eye there. Slice to right, and that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That just misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Line drive, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. Throw in is offline, so he'll get in there with a 2-out double.
The batter,
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So man aboard. Now it's the power speed combo. Noodles Neely. The shortstop takes the ball. Down the line. Hank drifts towards it, and that is a foul ball. The 1-1.
Nope.
And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 left for Colorado. But they hold a 5-0 lead. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Angelina Castro.
And we all know about her slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Jerry Carter stands in now for the Diamondbacks. She's 0 for 1.
Jerry Carter.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Castro, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. She features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. She deals. Oh, that got away from her. And she's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Digo now at the plate as he swings through strike one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Clem Hu, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Ashcraft, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And a pitch. The punch out there, and one away.
The batter, the shortstop.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Chelsea Curley. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Hit hard, that gets through. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, in there safely.
All over that one right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
2 on with 1 out. Alex Bregman now at the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swings and misses. 2-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Luis Robert now doubled in his first AB. And she pumps it a strike. That one finds the zone, and a count is 0-2.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That misses, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and that's the 3rd out. Diamondbacks strand a pair, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Carlos Rodon.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Minoso.
The pitch. Minoso in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Rodon, he's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Ashburn pulls that one down. One away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Daisy Dalton digs in now.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
That one blasted deep to right. Aaron moving back for it. Going, gone. A solo shot. And they add to the lead. It's 6-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there.
Base is empty, one away. Aaliyah Stevenson digging in for the Rockies. Just missed. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Just missed.
2-0.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top half of the 6th. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back to back, and they add on. It's 7-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and they get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now the first baseman, Sasha Davidson. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Rodon ready. Here comes. Just missed. Breaking ball inside. Ball three. And there's the automatic. Still only one out here in the inning. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
One gone, runner at first. George Brett getting ready to hit. That clips the corner.
I remember when all the eyes in baseball were on Brett as he chased the magic 400 mark in 1980. Didn't miss by much. Finished at 390.
Foul ball there. The season Brett had in 80 was out of this world. Led the league in average, slugging, and OPS. Left-hand hitter waits. Outside low. Now 1-2.
And Brett was at the 400 mark with only a couple of weeks left in the 80 season. Looked like he was going to do it.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out. number 2.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now the lefty.
Hey.
And that's a strikeout looking. Throws her with the heater at the knees. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Clem Hu.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for her, so she should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Richie Ashburn stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Ashburn.
Here comes a pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
And the righty deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Man at first, Jacqueline Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a good eye there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Ashburn aboard here at first with nobody out. That's off the mark, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one missed. In for a strike. And now 3-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back. And that ball is out of here. She flexes her power with that swing. It's 7-2.
A fastball might be the most satisfying pitch to hit a home run, and she did it with the pitch outside the zone. Impressive. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here is Hank Aaron. And a foul ball. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. That one hammered center field. Reed going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Here's a big power threat. Kate Jackson. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. One out, base is empty. And that one is inside ball one.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
And look out, that one gets her. The second batter she's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when she's lost control of her pitch, and most of the time it's right when she lets it go. She knows that it's not headed where she intended it to go.
Carter, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1-2 now. And they'll do it again. And the pitch. And now 2-2.
Ball two.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. D-backs at a pair on the homer. It's 7-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Matt Barnes.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 41, Matt Barnes.
Bud Black bringing on a pinch hitter, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
The pitch. Ball one there. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. The pitch. That's outside. And a count 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate getting ready to go. Clips the corner, and the count is 2-2. That one almost got him. Up the middle. Nice grab. To her knee, the throw. And Contreras is retired.
Look at how she dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to her feet, but she threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Mark McGuire. Looking to start something with one gone. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Ellie De La Cruz. Runner on first with one down for him. And that's downstairs and outside. Righty to the plate. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He sends it out of here, and they add to their lead. It's 9-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Minoso in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
3 ball.
Two runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. Around first and hustling for second. Around second now as they still don't have it.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So one gone with a runner at third. Here's the second baseman, Daisy Dalton. She's already homered here in this one. Swing and a pop-up. Bregman settles under it. Snags it for the second out.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder, Aaliyah Stevenson.
Now a chance for Aaliyah Stevenson. She's already homered in this game. Fastball for a strike. Minoso at third with 2 away. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. They limit the damage here, but 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's now a 9-2 ball game. Staying in the game on defense, Ellie De La Cruz taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, J.P. Feyereisen.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So coming into the game now on defense, Rachel Martinez. She'll be patrolling center field. D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter, Riley Green. The pitch. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
right through there for a strike. Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
There's a strike. Ripped to third. Brett fires over to first and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So digging in, Chelsea Curley, 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Andrew Bellotti getting ready to come on for Bud Black. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 2-1. The D-backs with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the seventh. And a foul ball.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right-handed reliever battling here as she fouls it away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. She swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is gone. An absolute smash to left. It's 9-3. She kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and she just kept taking her cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Alex Bregman. That's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. At the belt and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And here it comes. Outside low. It's 2-2. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Just off the outside edge. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Robert now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking for the K. Strike three called on a slider at the knees. So now a pinch hitter, Nathaniel Lowe. The runner on first with two gone for him. That clips the corner. Two outs. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. It's now 9-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Dylan Tate. Now into the ball game on defense, Dominic Fletcher. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 7.
Bud Black bringing on a pinch hitter, Amanda Lincoln.
Well, with her speed, she could really make some things happen leading off.
The wind of the pitch. Ripped into right field, base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
The third baseman, number 5, George Brett.
Bud Black bringing on a pinch hitter, Hebert Ruiz. A runner at first for him, nobody out. Right through there for a strike. Tate in his 6th season. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Clark Schmidt, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bradley getting loose as well. Lincoln gets her lead at first. Nobody out. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Joanna Random digging in for the Rockies. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Here comes the 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And it's gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 12-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Her bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives her the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Next for Colorado, Rachel Martinez. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch downstairs, 1-1.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's in there, and the count is 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
2 strikes.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, and he got her. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Pinch hitter coming on, Brandon Lau. Just off the inside edge. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch. And that one almost hit him. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Lau out on the play.
The batter, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered in this game. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That That misses. Now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So remaining in the game defensively, Amanda Lincoln. She pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Andrew Bellotti.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now into the game, Trey Lipscomb. He's the new third baseman. D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter, Nadine Velasquez. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Let's see if she's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding her away.
And now 1-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck her out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swings and misses. 0-1. One down, base is empty.
Ball 1.
Action in the pen down there. Daniel Espino getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Right-hander kick steals. There's a strike. The Rockies up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jimmy Rollins.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And that's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Just off the inside edge. Casas over at second, 1 down. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike two.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Man at second. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter. Matt Wallner looking for a two-out hit with a runner in scoring position. Off the mark there. Ball one. Man on second, two down. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. They're down a bunch. It's 12-3. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taj Bradley. So coming into the game now on defense, Harry Ford. He takes over behind the plate.
72.
Also entering the game, Ryan Mountcastle. He takes over as the new first baseman. Also into the ball game, Nick Allen. He'll play second. Also entering the game, Elijah Green. He takes over in right. So in now for Colorado, Minnie Minoso.
Minnie Minoso.
The pitch. There's the strike. And that one fouled off. Out to center, sizing this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So up next, Daisy Dalton. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Top of the zone for a called strike.
She doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
On the ground to first, Mountcastle. He steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, Aaliyah Stevenson.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Aaliyah Stevenson. Up and in, and that is ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Next offering upstairs. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. offensive explosion today for these players. They gave up a few runs, but they had more than enough firepower to turn this one into a blowout.
And your final, 12-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next.
At hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for her it's always interesting to see how she utilizes those weapons. She may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if she can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. She's really going to be able to keep those hitters off balance.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And the pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And that's how this game gets started. In the dirt, down 2-0. And there's a ball. 3-0 down. That one the other way. Carroll pulls it in on the run. Take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if she pitches the way that she's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Stepping in, Lee Sung. And a good fastball to start her off. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Howard makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the center fielder, Jamie Curtis.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Jamie Curtis. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game.
That's out.
And that's outside. That's inside.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Shohei Ohtani in the on-deck circle. 2 outs, base is empty. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. And she walked her.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Gillis keeping an eye on her.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That clips a corner.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
And the 0-1. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. That one felt good, and the White Sox jump out in front. It's 2-0.
Shohei leaves his mark on every game he plays, and he's done it again with the home run. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Two outs, nobody on. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Billy Williams. And first offering is fouled off. And that's down and away. She deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. back here with my pal Singy. On the hill for the White Sox, Kana Suzuki. What do we have on her?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, leading off, Jackie Robinson. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And a bunt towards third. Not in time. He's safe.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
This is Corbin Carroll.
Hey! 0-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And now the count is even.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Suzuki throws over, and he's back safely. Here's a 1-1. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And that one is lifted in the air. Guerrero moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Jairo Bones now at the plate as she swings through strike one. The 0-1. On the ground, could be two. On to Simeon. Over to first, safe.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the four-hole, Gwen Brett. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Foul ball. The pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. 2-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Bones off of first with two away. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. She won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. One left for the Cubs. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Don Mattingly. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the right-hander back to work. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Righty delivers. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard.
Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them.
Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a ball popped up. Bones has this one sized up. And there's one down.
Batting in, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here is Marcus Semien. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike. Well, Marcus, a career-high 45 homers in 2021 with the Blue Jays. He parlayed that into a 7-year free agent deal with the Rangers. Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the catcher, Jesse Lang. And first offering is fouled off. Lang getting the starting catcher, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And she was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. At the belt and fires.
Ball left outside.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now here's the veteran DH, Juan Soto. Suzuki back to work. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. Upstairs. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
The 2-1. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And here it comes. Into center. Curtis under it. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's one down.
The center fielder, Torrey.
And next for the Cubs, Torrey Hunter. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And 1-2.
Hogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
One down, base is empty. Chopped left side. Throws to first in time.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Evan Carter, the next Cub to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Cubbies trailing by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one's carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 2 and the Cubs nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now Vladimir Guerrero. Gillis back to work. There's a strike. A little bit high, and the count is 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. That one missing inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Sung, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right side, hard hit. To first, but it pulls her off the bag.
Now batting.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
And next to hit for the Sox, Jamie Curtis. The walk and a run scored her first time. Swinging a foul straight back. Sung leads off first with 1 away. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw safe. was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Fouled off. She was late. Hard hit, right side. On to first. Got her.
Now back, designated hitter,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Gillis, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 3-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Billy Williams steps to the plate for the White Sox. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Two outs.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now the Cubs catcher, Whitney Howard. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. A gigantic blast. And they're on the board. It's 3-1. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once she did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority, and she got that up and out of here.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. She swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
You just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. The Cubs down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Williams sizes this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Jackie Robinson, the next Cub to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Slider misses outside. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. And ball one to the right fielder. So 2 balls and no strikes. Wouldn't chase that time. Hyro Bones hoping for a chance. She would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give her a shot here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a bouncer. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that is the inning. Cubbies edge closer on this long ball. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Kitty Garcia.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Don Mattingly now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The line to kick the pitch. Inside, just missed. Lifted in the air, out to left. Carter in position. Makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the White Sox, the third baseman.
Next to hit, Larry Jones. She's over 1. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. Foul ball there.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up. Brett makes the catch. 2 away.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Marcus Simeon. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And he chases that one. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they still lead it 3-1. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Michelle Jenkins.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of her right here to get some critical outs.
Leading off.
So digging in, Hyro
Third
Bones.
baseman, Hyro Bones.
And a pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Off the mark there. And it's a ball and a strike. The wind of the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
The first baseman, number 9.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Gwen Brett. Her first at-bat was a strikeout. And that drops in for a strike. Ball one there.
1-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Jenkins checks the runner. Bones gets back easily. Left-hand batter waits. That one ran inside, almost got her. The Cubbies trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball. Juan Soto waiting for a turn at the plate. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
First and second, no outs. And now Juan Soto 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Bones, the lead runner at second. Brett on at first with nobody out. In the dirt, 1-2 to count. Wouldn't chase that time.
She's gone off speed. She needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Comes a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 on, 1 out. And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
This one belted deep left field. On its way, gone. A massive home run. And now they're out front. It's 4-3. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Carter takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Still only one out here in the inning. Ground ball up the middle. Simeon throws to first in time.
The batter, the catcher,
Whitney Howard, the next Cub to hit. She's already homered here in this one. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. 2 down, nobody on.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Just missed. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And here's a 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. This one in the air, right field. Guerrero should have this one. And the inning is over. So the Cubs get 3 on this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Lance McCullers Jr.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Jesse Lang steps to the plate for the White Sox. Flied to right her first time. The MO for her is contact. The hitter who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. She's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, she's a great 2-hole hitter, or someone that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The Cubs bullpen with some action. John Gray, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one smacked out to left center. Carter grabs it on the run.
now batting, right fielder.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Vladimir Guerrero. Guerrero goes 6 feet 3 inches, 235 pounds, and he's a former home run derby champ. And now it's even up. One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side. Robinson whips it to first. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Lee Sung. First offering is fouled off. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2 outs. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
White Sox down a run. And we're at the top of the 5th. McCullers winds, fires outside. Full count now.
Wow, this hitter's really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So she gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Couldn't get any air under it, but she smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard she hit it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
At the plate, Jamie Curtis. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. That one is gone. And they've rallied from 3 back. It's 5-4.
Her plan was to hit the ball hard, and she was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. It's like she's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. He's already homered in this game. Pulls that one foul. And he deals. And delivers outside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
That one missed. Billy Williams up next for the White Sox. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Granny Goose.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for her to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And a pitch. Robinson in the box now, takes strike 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
Next offering way off the plate. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Cole Irvin, the left-hander, up and throwing. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And the righty deals.
That's a ball.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If she gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for her to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
Bringing the cheese on that one.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as she punches out the first 2 batters she's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now the third baseman, Jairo Bones. That one at triple digits. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That was blasted to the moon. And we're level. It's 5-5.
She just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. You feel like everything goes slow motion when a breaking ball like that leaves the hand right down the middle of the plate, and it's like the pitcher screaming, "No!" and the hitter saying, "Yes!" and the ball gets tattooed for a big home run.
And the batter now, Gwen Brett. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 5 apiece. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, John Gray. So digging in, Billy Williams, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The pitch. That's a little bit low. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Carroll ranges back. Leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here. And that gives him a lead. It's 6-5.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Don Mattingly steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Right-hander kick steals. And there's a ball. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Julian Merriweather up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Romero, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
That one misses. 3-1. And fires in a fastball at 95.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And he walked him.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Right-handed reliever. Popped up. Sizing this one up. Bones makes the catch.
the batter number 6, second baseman,
Marcus Semien steps to the plate for the White Sox. For Marcus Semien, probably the biggest adjustment and improvement he's made has been on defense. Semien made 35 errors as a shortstop in 2015 with the Oakland A's. And by the time 2021 came, this one's into the gap in left center, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, he's safe.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at second with one away. Jesse Lang will hit next. Swinging a foul straight back. Semien leads off second with one gone in the inning. Got her swinging for the strikeout. Slider got her for strike three.
now batting, the right fielder, Vladimir.
And next to him for the Sox, Vladimir Guerrero. Just missed. Up the middle. Throws to first in time. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. White Sox 7 and the Cubs 5. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Cole Irvin.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Juan Soto down.
For the Cubs, the designated hitter, Juan Soto.
The pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Hunter Harvey up and loosening in the pen. Crawford warming up as well. The pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. Outside low. And a count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The lefty fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And now the lefty goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Just missed. And here it comes. Well struck left field. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 7-6.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for the Cubs, Evan Carter. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The Cubs trailing by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2 the count.
And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next to hit, Whitney Howard. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That's inside. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Kicks and fires. That's to third. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 7-6 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, JoJo Romero.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Brandon Marsh. As the lefty gets to work. And he takes a strike. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Kyle Farmer. A runner at first for him, nobody out. Little chopper rolls foul. Marsh gets his lead at first, nobody out. Ground ball, could be two. There's one.
That's an out.
Relay to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
So now a pinch hitter, River Calzado, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one hit to first. And that's just foul. Out to short. Tosses to first. And that'll do it. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Hunter Harvey.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now into the ball game on defense, Trevor Story. He's in at shortstop.
Number 29.
Also into the ball game, Cody Bellinger. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 24. Cody Bellinger.
Now it's the shortstop.
Leading up for the Cubs. The shortstop. Number 4.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-0.
Line drive, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Pinch hitter coming on, Chase Utley. Big spot for him here. That one in triple digits.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Gets the corner, and it's 0-2 with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Move to first, and she's back safely. Here's the 0-2. Backed off the plate that time. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Next pitch is outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Right there trying to avoid that ground ball double play. Send the runner in that situation. Hope that maybe somebody moves out of position and your hitter puts the ball in play and you get a first and third situation. But unfortunately, strikeout, throw out, double play. Good job by the defense.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Ira Stone. Big spot for her here today. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one missing low. Hyro Bones would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Righty to the plate. Out towards left center. Bellinger sizing it up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Staying in the game on defense, Chase Utley. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Zach Thompson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now into the game, Sal Fraley. He takes over in right. White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Randy Arozarena. And the pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they boost their lead. It's 8-6. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And he was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, number 36. First pitch, and he just misses. Thompson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Next offering in there for a strike. Strike one. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Julian Merriweather up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Lynch also throwing. Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And that's in the dirt. The pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Larry.
So up next, Larry Jones, a switch hitter batting right. That's a laser base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter number 6.
And now Marcus Semien, 1 for 3. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. Kicks and deals. Runner takes off. Jones at first, one gone. Step off throw to first. Jones back on a dive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one way inside. The pitch. That one missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Runner goes again. That one to first. Finds its way through, base hit. Throw into third. Not in time. She's safe.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So they're at the corners now. Jesse Lang steps to the plate for the White Sox.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Fralin makes the play. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And they lead by 3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Prince Fielder.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
In there for strike 1. Now snap throw to first. Simeon back in. Two outs. And there's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield.
Julian Merriweather takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the veteran shortstop, Trevor Story. That one way outside, and it's 1-0. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They put 2 on the board, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 9 and the Cubs 6. So remaining in the game defensively, Randy Arozarena. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, number 36. He takes over as the new first baseman. White Sox going with a new arm, Tyler Matzik. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So coming into the game now on defense, Alyssa Nieves. She takes over in right. Pinch hitter coming on, Brandon Nimmo.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
And here it comes. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Left-hand batter waits.
Nope.
Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Granny Goose, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Boog, it looks like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Just off the inside corner.
Full, take your base.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
9-6 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaum. Thanks for joining. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, Erica Arnaz. What's the word on her?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does she have a feel for all of those pitches, or is she just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where she wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if she can, she's going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Tony Gwynn, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
First pitch, 111.
0-1 down. And the slider just misses. Up and in, ball 2.
2-1.
The wind and the pitch.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And she walked him.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Thompson to hit now. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
She deals. In the air, left side. Conway under this one. Squeezes it. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Now here is Duke Snyder. There's 1. He's out. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. Nothing across here this half. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. So here's the lefty, Ashley Cox.
Well, I'm interested to see how she utilizes her sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily her go-to primary pitch, but she does mix it in when she needs it. She's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for her to throw it up there when she needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kicks and fires. Splits the plate, and the count even 1-1.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level pitcher like this.
And there's the strike. And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Just missing there. And it's a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen her give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now the number 2 hitter, Paul O'Neill. Right through there for a strike. Step off, throw to first. Hilton dives back in safely. Here comes a pitch. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Steps on the bag for 1. How about that double play?
Very composed play from the shortstop position right there. I mean, that was a perfect decision. Go ahead, take it yourself, get to second, and then fire to first. Make sure you get those 2 outs.
Next for the Padres, Vince Williams. That clips the zone. 0-1. And a good eye there.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take.
Up and in, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now at the plate, Sarah Connor. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Going to count 1 and 2. The wind of the pitch. Got her swinging. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Jake Berger. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras brings it in, and there are 2 down.
The first baseman, Diana Rivers.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Diana Rivers. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. First pitch just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Just off the outside edge. 3 balls, no strikes. Craig Biggio up next. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's the automatic. Ripped on the ground to second, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. And the batter now, Kaylee Carr. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Just missed.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate, you've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
Kicks and deals. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Rivers hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Rafael Palmeiro. Palmeiro getting to start at first. 35 years old, and he's a former National League MVP. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
1 out, base is empty. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. On the ground to third, Berger. Fires across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
The designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. That one misses. Ball 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. That one ripped, and a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now here is Betty Conway. Fastball for a strike. Two outs. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Outside low. Now 2-2. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
William Contreras to bat next. Payoff pitch. In the air on the infield. Settles underneath it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. Padres leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio. Arnaz back to work. Pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And it's even up. Out to short. Jumps, throws, and one away in the top of the third. Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole at short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now she's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This player's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
Now the left fielder, Susan Dang. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. The 0-2. And it skips into dirt. And the pitch. And another ball.
She might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Hilton going back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
She hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. You got to be a real slugger if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Bobby Witt Jr. stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Top of the 3rd, no score. Way upstairs, and it's 2-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made her pay.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Tony Gwynn steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering upstairs. Fastball for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now it's William Contreras. The pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
That misses, and it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's through there for a strike. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he held back according to Ricky Holiday. And that one ripped into right. Gwynn makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Alec Bohm in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ball 1 there. Home team down a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Ground ball left side. Zips it to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The center fielder, straight go.
So the batting order turns over. And now the center fielder, Rachel Hilton, worked a walk in her first trip to the plate. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And that clips the inside corner. And another ball.
1 strike.
2-1 now. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-2. Paul O'Neill in the on-deck circle. Two down, nobody on. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Connor makes the play. That is the inning. Offense held in check there. On to inning number 4. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Padres nothing. Jim Palmer gets the ball now.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Hank Thompson steps into the box. Fly to left his first time. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Palmer, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it and got the ground ball.
So digging in, Duke Snider. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. This ball's chopped to the ground, and he grabs it in foul ground. One down, base is empty.
That's outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Sarah Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. Sarah Connor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Struck out swinging his first time. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Number 16.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if she can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left her.
Stepping in for San Diego, Paul O'Neill. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Dang, right there to make the grab. And there's one away.
Up next to the Padres, the second baseman.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Vince Williams. She gets a shot right here against the righty, and she is elite against right-handed pitching. The contact, the average, and delivers the slug. Ball 1, no strikes. Big swing and a miss. The Dodgers leading by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. The 1-2. Into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for her right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And now the big-time power threat, Kaylee Carr. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Man at first, one away. Pickoff throw. Williams back in on a dive. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and fouled off.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Three-two now.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Williams, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's going to be Rafael Palmeiro. And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. Just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one almost got him. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The kick, the 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. At the belt and fires. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
So first and second with 2 outs. David Ortiz, the next to hit, and he's already singled in this game. In there at the knees, 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Pitch misses, and 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Williams headed for the plate. She'll score, and the Padres tie the game. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now here is Betty Conway. She popped out her first time. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Right-handed reliever. A swing and a miss as she chases way out of the zone. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. She fouls it off. Will do it again.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering way upstairs. William Contreras in the San Diego on deck circle. And the righty deals. Foul ball left side, she'll see another. Two outs. And a foul ball, she stays alive. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, she earned her trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. She's put a lot of work into that aspect of her game, and it paid off right there.
Contreras in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. She's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the 0-1. Fought off foul. struck him out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now at 1-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Nick Lodolo.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And here is Jake Berger. He popped out his first time. And he deals. On the ground, Carr. To first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now battle. The first baseman,
Diana Rivers steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Grounded out her first time. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Craig Biggio.
Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Biggio, a former Gold Glove winner, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. He joined the team as a free agent. And first offering is fouled off. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. In the air, right field, on the move. The play, and that's out number 3. Halfway home, all even, 1 apiece. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Bert Blyleven.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Grounded out his first time. The line to kick the pitch. Now he breaks his back. Rivers towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
The center fielder, number 5, Rachel.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Rachel Hilton, the next up for the Padres. She's 0 for 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Way out front for strike 2. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Tanner Bybee preparing to come on if needed. Hicks getting cranked up as well. Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering upstairs. Got her swinging.
Well, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge her, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by her.
So digging in now for San Diego, Paul O'Neill. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one is in the dirt. 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Tanner Houck.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Susan Dang steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. The wind and the pitch. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Hard ground ball, base knock. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Rudder takes off. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And here it comes. That one outside, and the count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Josh Spores getting loose out there. Foley also getting ready. And a pitch. And that one is inside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Dang. Rounds third, headed for the plate. She will score, and the Dodgers have the lead. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tony Gwynn. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0.
Here's one of those crazy stats about Tony Gwynn. If you split his career numbers in half, he'd still rank first in Padres history in runs, hits, total bases, and doubles.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and two now. The other way. Makes the catch. One down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Hank Thompson digging in now. Out to short. And that one finds its way through. Fires it to the plate. Tag safe at home. And they take a 2-run lead.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner on at first with one gone. Digging in, Duke Snyder.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Left-hand batter waits.
No.
That one inside, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And another ball. And that one fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Couple of singles back to back. A little bit out in front of that off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate, but he did just enough to drop it in fair down the line.
One away, runners at first and third. Sarah Connor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And a foul ball left side. Two on, one out. Just missed.
1-1.
Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's outside.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Berger in the box now. Take strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Good eye in that spot.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Base hit. One run is in. Fires to the plate. Safe. He beats it. And they lead by 4.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Jack Leiter.
Number 71. Jack Leiter.
One down. Diana Rivers steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And fires in a fastball at 95. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Connor around third. Here's the throw to the plate. She's safe.
She was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done.
First and second, one out. And now, Craig Biggio. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Runners at first and second with one gone, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
I got 1 ball, 1
In the
strike.
dirt, blocked. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Second and third here. One away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the left fielder, Susan Dang. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Wouldn't chase that time.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Just missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. And another ball. Bobby Witt Jr. would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And he walked her on 4 pitches.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered in this game. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Swung on, belted. That one's back. Out of here, and that's a grand slam. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 10-1.
A great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. It's the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Spencer Arrighetti will take over here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Tony Gwynn digs in now. That's off the mark. Ball 1. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
And your final, 12-2. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game.
Mm-hmm.